Well, that's not very pog. Where'd Chad go? There we are. Just stretch him out a little bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome back to another Sellout Saturday. How's it going? We're doing. I'm testing some things out. You may have noticed that there is no TTS happening right now. That is on purpose. It is because I am testing something out. I want data. I want valuable data to see if perhaps, stay with me on this, TTS may be a cause of the crashes. It might be. That's a big maybe. But, for some reason, our problems with crashes somehow correlate to audio sources. And in one crash log, I've had my big smart friend look at my logs for me, and he was able to surmise that, for some reason, OBS, not even OBS, but there are certain sound output sources that are trying to fight for superiority. And this is stressing OBS out, which is probably what the cause of the crashes are. So we're just, sussing it out. We're sussing things out. But, don't let that, don't let that hamper your enjoyment. There's still lots to talk about. TTS too strong. It could, quite possibly, yes. Remember when we had Eject on, and he was reading TTS? We thought it was Eject that was the problem, but maybe it was TTS. It was probably Eject, if I'm being honest. You were feeding your geck, and it ate your finger. Is that like the Nickelodeon geck? I think I've seen commercials for that. I didn't know it ate flesh. That's concerning. I only ever had, you know what my favorite was? Moon sand. That shit is, and they still make it. I don't think they call it moon sand anymore. It's like kinetic sand. But that shit rocks. I don't know what what it's made out of exactly, but it feels. If you want me to like invest money into a spa, just put a whole sandbox of that in a spa and let me just roll around in it, and I think I'll pay good money for that. That kinetic sand. It just feels good between your fingers. I want to just want to squeeze it between my toes. Remember Floam? Does anyone remember Floam? That's the polar opposite. That sucked. They made these things sound so cool in the commercials, but it was just land waste. It was little styrofoam balls with something that is similar to Nickelodeon Gag mixed together to make some sort of sticky land waste material. It was just awful. It did not feel good in the hands. It was just messy and gross. To me, at least. Maybe other people have different opinions, but that one did not resonate with joy. That shit was trash. It was. Here's another one for you. I think it was called, what was it? Let me I think it was called Benderoos. Is that the one? It was like little... It was kind of like pipe cleaners, but instead of like fuzz, it was like wax. It was like wax pipe cleaners that were colorful and bendable. I want to say they were called Benderoos. Is that? Let me look it up. Yeah, Benderoos are flexible wax-colored string building sticks. These things also kind of sucked. Commercials made them look really cool. Damn it, I just want the... Give me an image. Come on. Show me... Here we go. Yeah, this shit. This sucked. It looked fun and cool on the box and in the commercials, but these little, like, wax, bendy straws were, like, sticky. So if you, like, got them on, they, like, pick up dust like a magnet, like a Swiffer magnet. So you got this cool-looking crab, right? But within a day, it's going to be covered in fuzz and dirt, and it's going to be disgusting, and you can't clean it because it's made out of wax. It's just ill-conceived ideas being sold to children. Oh well. I have a few things set up for today, not a whole lot, but we have a small itinerary. Let me show you something that I have spent some time doing. I don't know if it was worth the time I spent doing it, but let's go take a look at the computer. Hello. I don't think the stream has seen this yet. This is our Oh yeah, that didn't get... Okay, so this file here, I'm sure you've seen it. The storyboard for the short animation that we're working on for Popcorn Carne, funnily enough, was corrupted. The file for this was corrupted the other day. No idea why this in specific happened. But I lost, like, maybe a day's worth of drawing. Not the best. Most of it's been recovered. And by recovered, I mean I either redrew it or took screenshots from the streams. And thankfully, this little image here, which I spent a lot of time on, I had posted this into the Discord under sketches. This also would have been lost if I hadn't posted that, so that's a good thing. This isn't like a drawing. This is a screenshot. This isn't the original drawing. This is a screenshot of the drawing. But that's okay because you know, it's still just for a storyboard. So most of everything was recovered. I'm starting to lose faith in my little SSD that I carry around with me. It's pretty old now, so I'm feeling like maybe... Okay, most of today... most of today was spent, like, double-checking that I have every up-to-date, like, project file for everything I'm working on backed up off of the SSD and onto, like, everything else. Because I take that shit real serious. This is the first time I've lost... I don't want to say a significant amount of work, but a noticeably upsetting amount of work due to file corruption. So whenever that happens, I want to make sure that we're good and set. But yeah, I might need to invest in a new SSD. I just like formatted it and then like, so it was having issues before, right? So I was like, okay, let me just copy everything over, format it, clean it off, it's squeaky clean, and then put most everything back onto it. I thought that would be okay. Then this happened. So it's not super confident. It does not resonate with confidence. Did the file corrupted also the Blender Garden? No, okay, so the Blender Garden was fine. Weirdly enough, the only files that were corrupted were this, and I think... what was it? I think it was one of the Scran files, but everything from the Scran... Like the Scran album art, I think, was corrupted. But that's also been, like, backed up recently, so I don't think it was a huge thing. Where is it at? Oh yeah, you can't see it, but Stereo Contact album art in the SSD, it says, the contents of this file, the contents of this file is not SAI version 2. Wait, what? What does that mean? What? That's not what it said before. Anyways, it's corrupted. However, I think that's fine. Because anytime I finished anything on that Scran album art thing, I would take a screenshot of it. And that's, like, nothing final was ever on that file. So I think we're fine there. Let's see. Oh yeah, see, this is an older version of the file. However... Yeah, this file came off of my hard drive. But if we go over to Scran Discord, download that. Here we go. So this, a screenshot of this was taken, which is basically the only thing that I had on that file that was of any worth. So there we go. Not the best, because there was still, like, some in-progress stuff in this file that was lost, but whatever, I guess, you know. Not great. I once had my entire hard drive wiped and contained years of artwork in it by accident. Learned my lesson and backing up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I take data management extremely seriously. I used to have 2 hard drives that had the exact same shit on it in case one of them failed. And now I've got the SSD, which I've had for, like, probably 3-ish years, if not more than 3 years now. And it's been great. It was expensive, but it was great. And now, I think it was a 4 terabytes SSD? Yeah, which comes out to 3.63 terabyte. The 8 terabyte one is, like, I want to say it was like $600 online. It's a little much. It's a little much. So I don't know if I'm feeling up to an upgrade on that quite yet. I might just get a bunch of disposable, not disposable, but like more affordable hard drives, and then just split the data between those. But yeah, that was kind of that all happened yesterday. I was helping a friend with some tech problems yesterday. We were doing some things, and then I did a little data management, made a little update for Instagram, went back and forth trying to, make sure my data was okay. That's why you make several backups. Redundancy is king, absolutely. I really should clean up my Google Drive. That's another thing I gotta do. Just to like drop on the extra essential files on there that are like really, really important, like certain SAI files, like these, things like that. If all 5 of my backups corrupt at the same time, God clearly wants me to stop doing whatever it is I'm doing. Yeah, very true. But that is not all we are doing today. Let me see if this works. Hold on. I also spent some time doing this. this is a list of, I believe it's, how many is this? It's a 12 by 12 grid. I don't know, you do the math. Hang on, I'll do the math, sorry. 12 by 12. 144? That seems like a lot, but apparently there's 144 of my favorite games ranked from top to bottom. Top being top left, bottom right being down here. And they're not quite in order yet. It's like up until about, I would say, this middle line where they've been kind of sorted. So I thought it would be a fun idea if we did some of that. There's a site, I think, called, like, what is it called? There's another site where it lets you rank your games, like, based on, like, do you like this one more than you like this one? And I was like, okay, yeah. And so I inputted every game I can remember playing. The criteria for this list is, I need to remember playing the game. I had criteria. What was it? I need to remember playing the game. I need to have gotten through at least like 50 to 60% of the game. Like some of the games on here I haven't fully beaten. Like for instance, like we got Oblivion, Skyrim. If you've like done most of the quests or like main quests, if it's a game like that where it's sort of open-ended, and you haven't done everything, but you've still experienced like a little over 60% of the game, I would say that qualifies as being able to be put on the list. Things like Pizza Tower, for instance, we got Pizza Tower here. I feel like I can't even put that on the list because I've only played like 5 stages of that game. It's on the list because people keep saying that it was like engineered to be a game that I like. And I just put it on this list as sort of just preemptively, I guess. I need to play some of these games that people are going to say that I like. One of the mini games in Popcorn Carne Bloom is a rap battle against groceries for hire. Interesting. Was that a lag spike? It might have been. I'm not getting any frame drops in OBS. Hopefully that's just... I realize River and Naomi are sort of floating there, hey? Put them up here. And I wanted to be able to zoom into this, but it's really hard to do. Unless I, like, delete the bottom rows. You know what I mean? So up top here, let's get a little zoomed in here. And it's not even fully... oh, this sucks. Okay, so if I do this and then kind of like... Where's the window at? And then can I do this? Yeah, that works, kind of. Okay, so this is like... The top is 12 by 10, so let's see, what is that? That's 120, my top 120 games. Minus like 10 because you can't see the bottom row. So up top we got our goats: Ape Escape, Hollow Knight, Crash 2, Rhythm Heaven Fever. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 12, right? So top 10, we got a pretty solid top 10 here. 1, 2, Ape Escape at 1, Hollow Knight 2, Crash 2, 3. Pretty good up until right about this down here is where things start to get fuzzy. It's like, there are certain games that are like, am I in the mood for this? Or, like, you know. Ape Escape reminding me I should go back and replay that fond childhood memory. It's so good. It is so good. I go back to it constantly. The music, it's just a across the board 10 out of 10 game. Music, gameplay, style, everything. So good. So damn good. I wish there were more games like Ape Escape. And people are telling me, like, oh, go play Monsters Inc. Scream Team or whatever. It's kind of like Ape Escape. It's not really. It's not exactly. Nothing quite reaches the echelon of Ape Escape, except for Ape Escape and, like, Ape Escape 2 and 3. But even, like, by the time they get to 3, they start to, like, lose track of the plot. Not the plot, like, literally, but, like, what the core of the gameplay should be. It's like, give me more of that, like, you know, fun exploration, hunting down critters, you know? It's fun. It's good shit. Some people might be, I feel like I would upset a lot of people with, with my, decisions here, especially one being, Taz Wanted being, one slot ahead of Mario Sunshine, and Silksong being below, like, I don't know, like, 30 other things. I don't know, a lot of this ranking has to do with not just the quality of the game, but how much how much it resonates with me joyfully, you know? I oughta collect the 120 games. I don't know what that means. Soundtrack is amazing from the original. It's so good. I recently got the vinyl soundtrack. It's really pretty. The monkeys in Popcorn Carne Bloom resemble the monkeys in Ape Escape. I've been told Ape Escape in Metal Gear Solid 3 is not like the actual games. I'm shocked and appalled. Ape Escape in... Are you talking about that? I know there's like an Ape Escape mini game in one of the Metal Gear games. I don't remember how it goes. I've never played one. I've never played a Metal Gear. That's one I've been told I should play. I have like the first 3 Metal Gears. There are like so many games I should stream. You know, just for the fun of it. I've seen the image. Let me hold on. Can I just yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, there it is. Pretty sharp eyes you've got there. Yeah, this is a good image. I like this image a lot. Try playing Metal Slug. I have played Metal Slug, just not on stream. It's good. I don't think I would call it one of my favorite games, but it's definitely a solid game. Again, so any app developers out there, I'm talking directly to you. What I need from app developers right now is an app that lets you sort not just your favorite games in like a comprehensive list that like goes beyond like 100. Like this is like, what was it, 144? I want to go to like 500, like 1,000. I want to have a full list of games that I can rank and make it like user friendly so that you can like just like this, but in a way that's like better, you know? I fucked this all up. Nope, yeah, that's how it was. That, and I want an app that catalogs your books. We already have GameEye. I am not sponsored by GameEye, but it is like the pinnacle of what I'm talking about right now. Okay, so I'm going to endorse a thing for a little bit here. I just want, like, yeah. Here we go. Images? Yeah. Can I just give me, like, yeah, and then yes, and then yes, and yeah. Okay, this will work. So this is an app called GameEye, right? It is the best app I've ever discovered in my life, right? It is an app that lets you catalog the video games you have. Not only does it tell you the cumulative value of your games, it also does like toys, print media, peripherals, systems, and anytime you get something, it updates like what the cost of it is, depending on what the most recent like sale value of it was. So it's kind of like game stock market, but it's also kind of fun to just be able to check on like what you have. Like if I'm at a vintage store and I'm like, do I have that? Because like I'm gonna sound like a total shithead, but I have so many games that I don't remember what I have sometimes, you know. So it's good to have this sort of like system where I can be like, do I have, say, like, Rat Attack for the PS1? And then I can go into my catalog, type in Rat Attack, search for it, and say, yes, I did get Rat Attack at this date for this amount of money. And you can input how much you bought the game for at the time, and then it'll compare what you bought it to what it is worth, to see if what you bought it for was a loss or a gain in terms of value. It's so good. It's such a good app. And it's free, completely free, no ads. It is so good. I will, what do you call it? I was gonna say cream. No, that's not the, I was gonna cream the heck out of this app. No, it's, what's the term? What's the term that kids use now? It's, you know what I'm talking about. I'll cream GameEye any day. It is so good. And what I need from app developers is an app like GameEye for books and movies. Glaze, yes, thank you. You knew what I was talking about. Yeah, see, yeah. Thank you. Crack? No. Oh, thank you, Pumpkina, for the $5. I was at WonderCon today, and I found a perfect record-shaped vendor spot. Perhaps one day you shall grace the place with your presence. Where is WonderCon at? Let me look that up. WonderCon Anaheim. Where's Anaheim again? That sounds familiar. Oh, California. Oh, no, dear. That's quite a distance. Maybe one day. Never say never, but that is quite a distance. Anyways. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, I have so many books now that I need to be able to catalog what books I have, and I want to, like, have, like, receipt records. The main reason I use this for is to, like, keep records of how much I paid for things that I bought. And if, in GameEye's particular case, games are like the video games are like the stock market now. Like, I just now, like, so I bought a game called Rhythm in Face, right? Every damn image I get is a WebP. Alright, check this out, check this out. Rhythm in Face. You probably won't recognize this game because it's really, like, it's not very well talked about, or it's not well documented either. But, you might recognize the style and the company Asmic Ace from creating LSD Dream Emulator. The creator of LSD Dream Emulator made a rhythm game, right? And back in my when I was really hyper fixated on LSD. I'm like, I love this creator and everything he does. I'm gonna buy everything he has. I think I got this game for like 25 bucks on eBay. I checked GameEye the other day. There was a recent sale for this game for $5,000. That shit rips, dude. It was like, whoa! I could not have paid more than $30 for this back in the day. I think, so, I don't know who bought this for $5,000, because I checked eBay recently. We got Rhythm and Face, PS1. There's a listing on eBay right now for a much more reasonable, but still pretty expensive, $161. So, you know, not quite $5,000, but there's only one listing from Japan for $161. So if it's coming from Japan, you probably also have, like, some, like, customs charges as well. But, that is why I love GameEye so much. It's, every once in a while, you can go to your collection and then hit sort by most expensive, and sometimes something that completely unprompted, that you wouldn't even realize, just skyrockets in price, and it's such a cool feeling. Makes me wonder how much the copy of Einhander I sold is worth now. Ooh. I mean, check it out. Let's see, Einhander PS1 on eBay. For a US copy is looking to be about $200. There's one for $145. That's, I mean, for being one of the most, I don't know if I'd say it's the rarest, but it's definitely a rare one. There's a $145 listing on it. But my friend once bought a copy of LSD Dream Emulator. I held it in my hands. It was very, it was a very interesting feeling to hold this, like, coveted object in my hand. Now LSD is, well, it's quite expensive. Quite expensive indeed. I remember when this used to be only like $800. I say only, but that's still insane. And I think it's just because maybe it was even like 200 at some point in high school. I remember in high school when people were just finding out about LSD, and then the, like, what is it, the variety streamer, like, market kind of, like, absolutely blew the price out of the water. Like, this game became such a cult classic that, I don't know. Maybe now Rhythm and Face will skyrocket in price. But, yeah, crazy. Crazy shit. Rhythm and Face is pretty cool, though. Kind of underrated. It's like a game where you have to make a face to the rhythm. It's weird. I've never played a game like it. It's a very interesting rhythm game. Maybe we'll play it on stream one day. It's just weird. I don't know where this tangent started exactly. We just started talking about stuff. And, and about GameEye. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like this list, I don't know if going through this on stream is going to be super interesting. And there's a lot of caveats to it, like the Pizza Tower. Like, I need to play some of these games. Like, I can't put it so high because I haven't played much of it. And there's some, like, what do I have here? Like Rayman Legends and Rayman Origins. they're practically the same game. There's some games that I want to, like, just represent one game, but there's some, like, that are, like, I don't know. It feels like a waste to have it take up a space on this, like, 144 board. In a way, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like we got all the mileage out of that we're gonna get for the night. We might come back to it at some other point. But that was a fun distraction, I think. That's right, you guys go right there. Alright. Anyway. How's everyone doing tonight? Part of the game inflation market, trying to make games and cards into market share scams. Yeah, it feels very much like that at some point. Like the Pokemon card market, the game market, like limited run games, all this stuff. Like being a game collector is not quite as easy as it was back in like 2010. Like back in 2010, it was a fun hobby. Now it's like stocks. I don't want to do stocks. I collected games that I didn't have to think about like stocks, you know? Is every evil smirking thumbnail when you're drawing some fan service or not at all? I'll be honest, I'm just, I don't know what to put in the thumbnail, and I like that face, so I just put him in there. Haven't played Rayman since Hoodlum Havoc. I still haven't played Hoodlum Havoc. I've heard mixed things about it, but I would love to give it a try. Alright, let's X that out of there, get this out of here, put that away. Not much in the way of stream issues so far. We'll keep an eye on things. But yeah, how about we do some of this, some of that. What we need right here is River looking back at Naomi. I felt crummy this week, you know? Like I was gonna stream yesterday, but my head hurt. I had like this radiating, nasty headache in like my top right region. And it just was not, it just made me want to not do anything, which sucks. I hate feeling like I can't do anything because my body just rejects the idea of doing anything. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Terrible. Hate it. This week is rough. I worked 8 in a row, damn. I'm sorry. More nefarious people see old video games not as a piece of history or a cool thing to have, but as a way to make easy scalp money off real collect. Exactly. You know what really grinds my gears? I saw a thing, I forget what it was. There was like a rare visual novel that someone bought from Japan to bring to like America, I think is what the concept was. And somewhere along the line, a customs inspector opened this bitch up, tore it to pieces, and like sent it to them. In like the floppy disk for this game was like completely unrecoverable, like completely destroyed. That is miserable. And the whole thing with like what was it? Cookies Bustle was in the news recently because of that asshole who keeps on like what was it, copyright scamming? So like even if you mention the name of the game, Cookies Bustle, you have your like stream or content deleted because it even mentioned the name of the game. Like this person wanted to gatekeep the existence of a game. What are we doing? Come on, people. Can't have nice shit anymore. Was it a game they made and owned? No. So the idea was that the person who is doing this to this game was not affiliated with the game at all. The theory, so this hasn't been proven, but it's been very much, like, surmised that this person was a collector themselves who had, like, the only copy of this game, and when it was eventually found again and then put online, this person wanted to covet, they wanted to be the only one who had this game. So they just went after anyone who talked about it or released it anywhere to try to, like, delete it from the internet. That is the theory, anyways. You can read all about Cookies Bustle, and I think some recent articles were written about it. Because I think the law firm that this person was working for realized that this person was not affiliated with the game at all, and then they stopped representing this person. So now the hold that this person had over Cookies Bustle has been weakened significantly. It's a whole thing. It's a crazy story. Those of you who are big Vine Sauce heads, I don't watch a whole lot of them anymore, but he did a whole thing about Cookies Bustle. And it's a pretty cool game. I'd like to, I don't know, do something about it at some point. It's an interesting one. It's like a point-and-click game where you're a teddy bear. And weird shit happens. It reminds me of, like, the early Osamu Sato, like, Eastern Mind games, you know? Eastern Mind... What else was there? The custom inspector will come inside your storage room and beat you up simply for mentioning Cookies Bustle. Apparently, if you even, at some point, someone was, like, reported on Discord for even bringing it up in a server that was not, like, correlated with Cookies Bustle at all. Like, this is how, like, hard laser guided this person was. It's very weird, very strange. And the funny thing about it is, like, people who do this stuff are just Streisanding themselves. Like, the more you bring attention to it, the more people are going to want to talk about it. It's ridiculous. You'd expect the CBP inspector to have no idea what the hell he was handling. Yeah. I mean, you can't really blame the guy, but, like, it's still really lame. The custom inspector is the one responsible for corrupting my files. He came into my home and just twiddled my SSD. He dunked it in the toilet. This is my SSD. And he had it on like a fishing pole. He just dunked that shit right in there. Then he dried it off and put it back in my little pouch. Maybe that's why it smelled a little funny. How much you gotta sling for a new SSD? Oh, it's not good. It's very not good. I mean, for a better SSD with better storage than the one I have now is 4 terabyte. The 8 terabyte online is... it's a lot. It's quite a lot. But for a new 4 terabyte? I mean, to be fair, the 4 terabyte I had lasted me like a good, 3 years. I would have hoped it would have lasted a little bit longer than that. Let me see what the, average lifespan for an SSD is. The average lifespan for an SSD. 5 to 10 years. Okay, so I mean, that's a little premature, I think. Then again, I do take this thing everywhere I go, so it does get, jostled around a little bit in my backpack. I take it everywhere I go in case my house catches on fire, and then if I lose everything, at least I'll still have my files, you know? That's, the worst-case scenario in my head. And you might think I'm crazy, but that's literally happens, at least 2 times. Almost. So, not entirely impossible. Alright, I was gonna look up... Hold on. SSD 4 terabyte. Yeah, no, it's still real expensive. I don't remember it being that expensive. The 4 terabyte that I have now, I'm pretty sure this is the one I have now, is now $630. Let me look up what I bought it for. Here it is. No, don't take me. Wait, what is this? Or maybe this wasn't the one I bought. Okay, the one I was looking for before was the Super Extreme. The one I have now is the 4 terabyte Extreme portable SSD, which I bought for... Oh! I got this shit on massive discount. I got it for $264. In, when was this? When did I buy this? In 2024. So it wasn't even 3 years. It's only been 2 years I've had this thing. Roughly. April of 2024. So... 2.5 years, and now it's corrupting things? I don't know if I love that. PC parts have been skyrocketing. Yeah. Waited way too long to build a PC. Oh, yeah. What was the brand? It's SanDisk. SanDisk 4 terabyte Extreme portable SSD is what and it's a nice compact little thing. SSDs are good for speed but have very short use life. I do use it a lot though. That might be part of why it's starting to fail. It's because I use it, I take it with me to work, and then I'll plug it in my laptop and do shit with it during the day, and then I'll take it home and I'll plug it into my PC, and then I'll transfer the files over, and this shit gets transferred from this thing constantly. So maybe I just stress it the hell out way more than the average consumer would. I don't know. If you write a lot, it dies. Yeah. You've been enjoying RE5 with a friend. That's nice. Yeah, I might have just... I might have just cooked it. You know, I might have just cooked it too hard. That's a bummer. And I always thought that it was the... You know, the hard drives that were the less... what do you call it? Reliable, you know, in terms of data loss. I guess that's more due to like mechanical failures instead of just like pure degradation. Unless you're hammering it with huge data loads and filling it to near full, an SSD really shouldn't be failing that fast. I mean, it's pretty full. It's like, okay, here's where it is now. It's like not super full. Okay, this was a lot more, like maybe in December of last year. December is when things are starting to like get a little weird, and like what it would do, right? Is I would save a file to it, and then I would take it with me to work. Like, say I'm working on this file now, right? And I did like this drawing here, and I did this drawing here. I would save it to the SSD, take it with me to work, open the file, and then it would open up this file, but it would pretend as if it was like an older version of the file where I didn't draw this shit yet. It like didn't save the file right. This is the first time I've experienced this, but this has happened at least like 4 or 5 times where I saved a file and it didn't like save it correctly, or it didn't overwrite the old file correctly, or something weird like that. And that started to freak me out a little bit. I didn't love that. So this, I guess the signs were there. I think you just got a bunk drive, honestly. SanDisk has unfortunately gotten a reputation for being a bit of a budget brand. Well, damn, for like... To be fair, I got it for like $260, but now they're like $500. The same one that I have now is worth twice as much as it was in 2024. I just want to have like... I need to... Okay. I just need something small and affordable. Like, I need like 3 separate small affordable things to hold just my essential files. Like, I don't need 4 terabyte. Maybe I just need 1 terabyte, you know? Give me like 4 1 terabyte drives. And this is how I used to do it. I used to have 2 terabytes hard drives that I would split my files between. But I thought that was just like a little bit too redundant, so I was like, let me just upgrade to the SSD with 4 terabyte. So I wouldn't have to split between all these different drives, and it's all convoluted and stupid. But now I have to move backwards and do that again. Oh, here's some good news for you. Where do I have it at? It's under Games. Let me just download these files real quick. Hold on. Downloading. I have something fun for you. I have pre-ordered the new Tomodachi Life. And you bet your bottom dollar we're playing this on stream. I spent like a good hour making River and Naomi. And I have some grievances. I have some big grievances. Yes, this is just the demo. The game is not out yet. The like face customization in this game is like far superior, like far inferior to the one in the older game, Miitopia. Miitopia had this really robust system where you could like dictate what is the eye, what is the eyelash, what is the mouth on a character. With this, it's all just one big lump, right? So you kind of have to be a bit more, you have a lot less freedom on what you can do and still have them look kind of normal and like interact how they should in game. Let me give you an example. So River's eyes here are a combination of my own drawing and one of the default Mii eyes. And I did that because if you just draw on the eyes altogether, she won't be able to blink. You know? Like, the more you draw onto the character, the less, like, alive they look, you know? If you draw on a mouth, they won't be able to, like, use their mouth. And in Miitopia, you were able to, like, make eyes that could blink. You could make your own drawn-on eyes that would blink and interact like Mii's should. And they, like, got rid of it. I don't understand why they went backwards. And now I'm hearing that you can't even, like, download, like, player-made Mii's. Like, there's a lot to be upset about with this new game. But I'm taking it in stride. I took the time to actually draw on my characters because nobody's going to be making my characters but me, so I might as well do it, you know? And, I think they look alright. Naomi, I think, not quite as accurate as River. And also, when she blinks, she looks very scary. Her eyes are kind of like I tried to. There are no eyes in the Mii thing that look just like Naomi's eyes, so I kind of had to really draw them on, kind of, and it was. The more I added, the more I realized, like, oh, when she blinks, she just kind of looks like this. Just like... that's what she looks like when she blinks. Just really scary looking. But, it'll still be fine. I mean, it's just a goofy little game with little characters. It's not a huge deal. Nintendo... Fuck you, Nintendo. What's wrong with you? Get your shit together. Anyways. She looks like a Splatoon character. They look really cute in the game. I think they look pretty good. I did the best with what I had. And what I had was not a whole lot. Just because people are harking Nintendo for having Donkey Kong Bonanza cost $90 when $90 isn't that bad a price? Pal! Buddy, I just don't agree with that. I think that is a patently bad opinion. Silk Song, which is like a 10 out of 10 game, only costs $20. It's 10 out of 10 with like 50 hours of content. There are so many games that are like less than $10 you can get on any platform for less than $10 that would give you so much like time and enjoyment. You should never have to pay $90 for a video game. Like, not even like a collector's edition. Like, if you really like a game and you want to support the developers and get like a really nice collectible, you know, maybe $90, $100. That's, you know, whatever. But $90 for the standard edition of the game, for just getting the game itself, that's pretty bad. That's a little bad. Game prices are rising because of the excuse of industry standard. $90 for base game is wild, not even DLC included. Exactly. Remember when the Outer Wilds had like a... Or was it Outer Wilds 2? Had like a super duper collector's edition? And when you bought it, the game would like insult you and say that you're the reason capitalism works? Or something like that? It's kind of based. You thought Spider-Man 2 was $110. I wouldn't pay $20 for that game. I had a coworker give me that game for free because they were like, I don't want this anymore. That's how I get my games. And if you buy a game like that for that much money, all I would be thinking about is like, if I like end up not liking the game, I'll in the back of my head, I'll be thinking like, I spent this much money on it and I hate this, and that's all I would be thinking about. And that's the same for like any like product or thing you buy, or you know what I'm. So okay, let me get serious with you for a second. I used to be quite a hoarder of things, right? Anytime I would see something I like for a good price, I'd be like, oh, let me grab that. That's good shit. I had like a mountain of like worthless trinkets. And you could still argue I do. I have a lot of shit. I have too much shit. If the experience of you getting a thing is bad, then that experience is going to follow that object for as long as you own it for. At least in my experience, anytime I look at an object that I own, the experience of getting that object dictates how much joy that object resonates with me. Does anyone else feel that way? And that is why I ended up selling a whole bunch of my stuff. And now I'm much more discerning about things that I buy. Although I do splurge every once in a while. You don't let the price affect your enjoyment. Well, I guess I'm just a shithead. I like when people pass around games like that. You might try bad games you'd otherwise never pay for. Exactly. That's some good shit. The kid who gave me Spider-Man 2, like, good on him. He was kind of an asshole, though. That brings me back to, like, back to, like, to elementary school days. I had a friend that I went over his house. I don't know if I've ever told this story before. I went over a friend's house, who I've never went over his house before. He was kind of a pretty well-off kid with a well-off family. A big house in one of those, like, newly developed neighborhoods. We went over his house, and another one of his friends came over. And, they had the GameCube. The Nintendo GameCube was, like, a new thing. And we were playing Mario Kart Double Dash. And his other friends pulled out this crazy little thing. He's like, hey, check this out. I got the goods. Let me get a... Here it is. Oh, yeah. He pulled out this bad boy. The GameCube Action Replay. You would have to plug in this little memory stick and the disc, and it had this cool texture on it. Just a really cool looking disc. When he pulled it out of his pocket, it just looked really cool and awesome. And then it added like a bunch of cheats to like Mario Sunshine and shit. And I was like, oh, this is the best shit ever. Whoa, this is so cool. And so I don't know what inclined me to do this, but I shot my shot. And I was like, hey, can I like take this home? Can I borrow this? I'll give it back to my friend who will then give it to you, right? Because this guy apparently, I'm assuming he went to our school. I didn't know this other kid, but I was assuming he went to our school, you know? And both my friends agreed to it. Like, my friend and his friends were like, yeah, all right, sure, that's fine. And so I took it home, and I had a fucking blast. Like, it let you, like, in Mario Sunshine, it let you put on the, like, rocket pack, and then it would just explode Mario 100 feet past the skybox, just, like, skyrocketed into the air, and it would take literally, like, 15 minutes for him to, like, go down. It was just crazy, and a whole bunch of fun shit for, like, all sorts of GameCube games. And when I was like, oh, this is fun, this is awesome, I had my fun with it, and I'm being 100% honest with you. Did we have a lag spike? Am I still live? Can you still hear me? Okay. I went to school with the disc and the memory card. I went back to school and I went and I gave it to my friends. I didn't give it. I handed it to them. I'm like, hey, here's the thing back for your friend. And my friend was like, nah, you could keep it. I was like, huh? But this belonged to your other friend. And he was like, nah, it's fine, you keep it. So I was like, alright, sure, I'll keep it. And to this day, I'm wondering why he did that. Like, when I left the house, like, I don't remember the exact encounter, but I'm wondering if, like, between the time that I went home and then the next day of school, like, the two of them had a crazy argument or something to make it so that he wouldn't go through the effort of handing this back to his friend. So now, to this day, I still own this. And, it's been great. It's one of my... And this is another thing that is, like, the story of it resonates with so much joy. It's just a thing I got for free because of some weird fluke. It was just a weird story. It's a weird circumstance. Oops. Please recover that. Thank you. There we go. Alrighty. Let's actually get some work done, eh? So she's leaning like that. Drink some water. Feeling pretty hydrated right now, but I could grab some water. Ooh. I like that scran. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. We should work on a little bit of that Scram album art tonight as well. Still early in the night. Ugh. I got the light. What is this? The Nestle purified water. This shit sucks. I need to go to the grocery store and get some of the Deer Park, the good shit. What's your favorite water, chat? I can't drink anything that isn't Deer Park. If I'm being real with you, Deer Park is the only good water. I've tried Fiji water. Like, pretty overhyped. Like, I was expecting it to be, like, a lot better than it was. It was, like, not good. I did not love Fiji water. And, like, Dasani is not really very good either. How's Sosa and Punk Girl? I'll assume there's nothing to say about them right now. Yeah, probably not. Where's the old popcorn carne thing at? Let's see. Hold on, I forget what this file is. Let me make sure this isn't anything weird. Oh yeah, that's that. We'll just call that 3.27 update. And bring it back. What is that under? Current projects? No, it's gonna be under where? Oh, it would be in my SSD, scarily enough. Let's see if it's okay. I don't remember opening it. What is this? Height chart? Hey, we're alright. Let me make sure I have that backed up correctly. And what's even scarier is that SAI wouldn't even do the recovery thing. Like, recovery wasn't even an option. Super weird. So that's an older version of that, so we want to bring the newer version over here to replace that one. What do we have here? That's the design document. That's probably unchanged. Scran frames. It's not that. No, hold on. T-frames. That is what I have open now, I think. Do I have this? I should save this. I don't think I've got this saved. I need to bring that over. Yeah. We need that. Eventually, anyways. The punk girl is no longer Sosa. What did we... Right, so now this girl is now just an unnamed character. Because I feel like this design doesn't really fit the personality of who I want Sosa to be. So now Sosa... What is this? Right, yeah. I was trying to go for like a UFO thing. I don't love this. This is kind of like... This is just me sketching for the hell of it. Where are these guys at? where are these guys at? What folder are they in? Oh, they're in this folder? Okay. I do have a name. And we could even, like, try to, do something with this. But I have a name for the, like, the guy, the more normal nature reserve guy. For those who weren't there for the development, we came to the conclusion that there needs to be 2 vendors for the nature reserve in the Popcorn Carne game design thing, right? There's going to be a nature reserve where you get your critters from, or you could drop your critters off. It's like the critter storage and acquisition center. And there would be a guy that's sort of in charge of, you know, taking care of your critters, who's like not like an eccentric character, but still like kind of like someone more along the lines of like a River or a Naomi, someone who's more normal. And I guess Ruth. Like most of these guys are pretty normal. Someone who's like not a crazy person, but then we need a crazy person. So there's going to be a sort of normal person and a crazy person. The crazy person is the one who is going to be hunting after all the critters that you request for. I still don't have a design for him, but where's the file at? Damn it, I lost the file. Where'd it go? I was gonna play the one with the man. the wild man. I have to go... I did save it, but not in the folder I wanted it to be in. What is this? Jesus Christ! So sorry about that. I didn't think that would be that loud. I just wanted the wild man. Where is he?
Hey, tough guy.
Well, I did what? Yes.
You owe me money. That loan you took. It's payday.
Oh, sorry.
Here he is.
I know it's fucking hot out here, huh? Now quiet, you seething fucking sirens. You're gonna scare away the dinner. Quiet!
And I found out that man is also the same man who does this.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
I also really love this video. It's really good.
Fucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
I often find myself saying that same exact quote. Same shit. Every day. How many people did I damage with that, with the Obama? Not too many, I hope.
Chucky, would it be okay if I sit it in your car? Well, okay. Thanks.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy.
Poopy head. Yeah, I got pens, and I'm not afraid to use them.
Okay, let's get back on track. Anyways, all that to say, I do have a name for the normal guy, and I don't think he's gonna look quite like this. So we have Wildman here. Let's just set him and him up here in their own separate layer. Evangelion. That's good. Bring Sosa up there. Accidentally put Sosa in the Gordon file. We're done with that. Get rid of Sosa. So the name I have for one of our guys here is Kumar Coil. That's Kumar Coil. I was looking through names, and then the name Kumar kind of stood out to me. And then I was like, what last name would kind of like what rolls off of Kumar? And then I was thinking like Coil. And I was like, hey, what if we have a fella who's like he's got like a springy kind of a aesthetic to him, a springy aspect. Let's try that out. Let's see if that goes anywhere. I'm not gonna worry too much about, like, keeping him on model with the other guys just yet. We're gonna just sort out the basic facial features. Do we want someone like... What would be like his personality if he's a spring? He likes to jump. I'm thinking someone more reserved looking to sort of contrast to the wild man who he would be with. Maybe he's like a bit more calmer eyes. No, I don't love that. That doesn't resonate. I don't want to do like a repeat of Gordon here with his little tiny weirdo eyes. Do we not have anyone with glasses yet? I guess there's Rodney. Maybe I can give him like some spectacles. Oh yeah, Cecil as well. Good point. I don't think I have anyone with like square glasses though. That's a... Maybe give him like the what is that? The Daria special? Ooh, you know what? Hold on. I might be cooking here. Hang on, wait a minute. Maybe we stagger the lenses like a little bit to give them some asymmetry. That just looks like you got punched. Maybe stagger in the opposite direction. Maybe they're just at a constant slant? I think that would piss me off after a while. Keep his eyes linear but glasses offset. Okay, hold on. You might be cooking here. This Voodoo Vince track reminds me of the Club Penguin fishing minigame. Does anyone get what I'm saying? And he just kind of looks goofy like that. No, I thought I put that in a different layer, goddammit. What the hell? No, wrong thing. Give me this. Paste that. Maybe one lens is bigger than the other? That doesn't look terrible. I kind of like the idea of having a weirdly asymmetrical weirdo. Sai just did a weird thing that I didn't like just then. Just flashed scarily. Is TTS taking a break? So we're doing a test to see if TTS might be the cause of our crashes. And we've just now passed the hour and 30-minute mark, which is where we usually crash at. So we're just doing a prolonged test just for this stream. And then for the next stream, we'll turn it back on. So if nothing happens this stream, that is data that says we did a stream where TTS is off and a crash didn't happen. If we stream next time, turn TTS on, a crash happens, there's correlation there. So that is my thinking right now. I also disabled a bunch of audio sources that weren't going anywhere and were possibly conflicting with things, so we will see if anything comes of it. Now, I kind of just... I think I prefer him just symmetrical. Whoops. It's just too much of a pain in the ass for him to be not symmetrical. don't want his hair to look like a turd, though. I'm afraid that's what it's going to end up looking like. He's just going to have a big turd on his head. This might be a bad design choice from the start. Kumar deeply obsessed with keeping things nice and tidy, which contrasts the unkempt nature wild man. Yeah, I do want them to sort of have a a contrast between each other. I think that would make for some funny dialogue moments. It's got a lot of, like, face, real estate. Maybe we could do something here. And give him, like, a beard or something? I don't want him to be just like a carbon copy of Rodney either, just like a straight man with glasses. Same hair and beard, but one is groomed properly, like they're brothers. He's all facial hair. You see, he's not, like, giving much coil, you know? I want him to be Kumar Coil. Or something else entirely. I mean, that's not even a completely set in stone thing. This is like fresh soil that we're working with here. This person could be anything we want them to be. I'll be honest, I'm not in love with the beard. Maybe something a bit more subtle. He looks like a tree stump. A mustache that looks like springs. That might be just a bit too silly. Although, I like where your head's at. Oh, thank you, Pumpkina, for the 3-month re-membership, or whatever we're calling it. I forgot to pirata. I think you donated twice today, so...
Pussy!
You get 2 piratas.
Pussy!
Thank you. Much appreciated. It's probably gonna go towards my next storage solution. Everyone's either kind of smiling or neutral. We can give them a little smile. Can't have everyone be all dour, you know? Although River and Nico are the only ones that aren't smiling, I guess. Everyone else is pretty happy. I like him so far. Let me try something different with the eyes. I think I like just those kinds of eyes better. And that's a bit better. Yeah. He's a happy little guy. Maybe make him look like a clown with no grease paint. Feel like this here is a good base. Let's have that kind of like set in its own layer here. Glasses layer, eye layer, nothing on that layer. So this is going to be our effects layer, our adding shit layer. That's a little too similar to Toby's mustache, though. We could do something a bit better than that. Then again, that looks like Dango's mustache. Have I exhausted every shape? Yeah, Toby. You can kind of see him in a very rudimentary shape. A bushy Mario stash. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wanted to kind of have him... Maybe not him specifically, but I do want to have someone who looks a bit more mature on the roster of dateable characters. You got, you know, Nico, who is still an older gentleman, but still, he's got a young face to him. And Nico, who I think he's like mid-20s at this time in the story that he would be appearing in. But he's, let's be honest, he's a baby boy. So, having someone that kind of looks like a dad, I think that is a plus. Hold on, I can make this better. Treat the mustache as his upper lip. Sort of like Lyman from Garfield. What does Lyman from Garfield look like again? He's been in the basement so long, I've forgotten. Oh, I see, I see. I get what you're talking about. These two guys kind of have a lot in common, don't they? You know what? I kind of like that. That's kind of got some charm to it. We could do a bit better, though. I feel like he looks a little too much like Lyman now, though. I'm never gonna beat the Lyman accusations. But it is good. River does not look like John. That is bullshit. She looks nothing like... If people remember Lyman, they deserve to make the comparison. You know, that's a good point. Jim Davis ain't using them. Everyone's making wonderful points. You know, that is... The longer I look at him, I feel like that's just him now. That's Kumar. But can we bring home the coil? Can we bring home his coil? And what if we give him like a ranger hat? But then, Now let's stick with hair for now. No, that's just River's mom's haircut. Now he's got... he's an alien life form. I'm imagining like something kind of like that. But how do I make that shape work into a haircut? Give him little ears, first off. Let's get Lyman out of the off the screen. Maybe a pompadour. A silly string comb-over. There is already a character who you haven't seen yet who has a pompadour. Someone who I've shown images of this person before, but there are two characters who are already designed that are not on this list because they are sort of important later. He's just got a turd on his head. It's just a turd. Yeah, let's try giving him the round head for a base, and then like a the nerve-ending hair. Give him hair like Lyman. I deleted Lyman. What's his hair look like? He's got... he's just got the, like, Jim Davis hair. I'm not giving him that. Then where's the coil come in? the challenge here is to try to make a character that embodies a spring, or represents a spring in some fashion. That is the design challenge here. What if... I just had a funny thought. What if he just had a massive, like, springy door stopper on his head? You know what I'm talking about? You know the ones. It goes fadoing. Oh wait, I just had an epiphany. Hold on. And then, bro, hold on. It just hit me. Then we give him the ranger hat. Then we have this one. Going down this way. Maybe you should have it be more round. It looks like Chester from KND. Did I just unintentionally make another Kids Next Door character? He doesn't look anything like this guy, come on! You people are making some very... You are reaching with that one. That is a stretch. That being said, I don't love the shape of the hair. We could do better than that. But I think that principle there, with it being on the sides of his head, is the solution. What if it, like, starts up here? You can have the spring theme be in the outfit somehow. Can you make him more devilishly evil? We already have a devilishly evil character. Cool art, thank you. we're trying to, you know, have a diverse cast here. We can't have everyone be evil. We can't have everyone be happy or sad. A more sexy Tumblr man needed. I like how you spelled Tumblr as if it was like a tumble dryer. I don't really love that either. I think it was closer with the other one. Put the sexy man in a rock tumbler, exactly. Yeah, maybe we just stick with that. And then the hair just kind of like bounces up and down. I like that. I imagine he has like a he's like a very polite he's like from Minnesota, so he's a real polite Minnesota man. He's like, "Oh, thank you for coming to the nature reserve." A terrible Minnesota accent. He's a really friendly guy. Let me look up a ranger hat for reference. Park ranger hat. It's a very flat brim. Yankee with no brim. It has a brim. And not everybody has to have a super pronounced, you know, aspect to them. Like, Gordon isn't like... He doesn't scream pumpkin. He just very vaguely resembles pumpkin. The same way Calvin doesn't really resemble anything very strongly. These guys are a bit closer. I think River the most, obviously. But, like, not everybody has to have, like, main character energy, I guess. I do still kind of want them to, like, you know, have their own distinct visual identity. There's importance to that. We were supposed to be working on, like, Midnight's Grand tonight, and then I don't know how we got to this. Howdy do, neighboroo. Yeah, he's definitely got that Flandersy kind of vibe. Yeah, I think we've got our man. His neck bounces up and down like a spring. I don't think. Again, he doesn't have to be a freak. He doesn't have to be a freak of nature. He could just be like a normal fella that kinda vaguely looks like something else. And maybe when he flips out, maybe he'll have, like, some, maybe he stresses out about things, or he's got, like, I don't want to say he's got, like, an irrational fear, because, I mean, Naomi's the one with the irrational fear. I don't want to have too much crossover, but we can have some thing where he freaks out and his hair, like, goes boing, you know? Something along those lines. Does he ripen when he's stressed? I don't know about that. We can work on the colors, but something along those lines. I love him. What a little guy. Does he become a member of the Blue Man group when he's nervous? Hmm. You want to ask me to draw a gargoyle? I've already done it. There it is. Put that on top of your cathedral. That'll scare away the, What do they use gargoyles for? Been going over 2 hours and no crashing. Very good point. Very interesting. No crash messages, nothing. And it's no TTS too. Interesting. Interesting. Now, what fucks me up the most is why would it be TTS causing the crashes? That's so stupid. That's such a dumb thing to make to cause the stream to crash. I always thought it was like a weird fluke that every time there would be a half crash, TTS would stop working. I thought that was a coincidence. Apparently not. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but it's oh my god, it's and if that's the case, how am I gonna have TTS? Because I don't want to not have TTS. Just gonna have to figure something out. OBS was having a weird time processing the constant changes of audio source? I guess, yeah. But, like, shouldn't it just be receiving everything from the same source that it's coming from, like, on a constant basis? Like, you're hearing me coming from my microphone. You're hearing Foobar coming from the Foobar audio... hang on. Like, everything has its own source. You know, it's like a never-changing thing. You know? Foobar comes from Foobar. When VLC comes on, a video, that has its own source. Anytime there's an edutainment game, we have the virtual PC audio. TTS has its own audio. Game and soundboard. You know, like, these don't change. I don't get why... I don't know. There must be some technical thing about it that I'm not quite understanding because my brain isn't big enough. But anyways, we're going to go back to... I want to finish this pose at least. That's what we started doing. I appreciate everyone sticking with me through the issues, though, and, like, it's become sort of like a serialized, like, ooh, is it gonna crash today? What's happening? It's become like a recurring, like, will it or will it not thing. It's like, will it crash today? Oh, I don't know. And finding out what the cause of it is. Tradition, thank you. This is not how one holds a cigarette. I think this is quite detrimental. How many people will stop watching your streams if the crashes stop happening? Oh no, you're right. The excitement factor will have been lost. I'm here because of the old webcomics on that green platform. On Webtoon, you took way too long to finish panels, so I'm glad you found something you enjoyed doing. Thank you, I think. Yeah, Crystal Mystery Deluxe, I keep saying I want to return to it. Probably not for a while. I had a Webtoon, yes. There is a series that I still want to return to, because I have a way I want to rewrite it. It's where it exists now is, I would say, in a non-canonical, incomplete form. I pretty recently, in the past couple of years, I want to say I had an epiphany. I had an epiphany of how I wanted the story of Volume 1 to go. I do miss this little guy. Yeah, it like came to me in a flash. I was like, oh my god, that's what I should have done from the very start. Volume 1, it just makes sense. And the only way to make it happen is to rewrite the entire thing. Which is it's a huge bummer. The way it would be structured is a lot of like how it is now. For those who don't know, the story is called Crystal Mystery Deluxe. You can read how it is now on Webtoon and Tapastic, or Tapass as it's called now. I don't know why they called it that. They changed it from Tapastic to Tapass. Odd choice, in my opinion. But, the thing that I was always having trouble with is that, the hero character and the companion character, Fragmo and the hero, who never had a name, that you would find out their name, but you wouldn't find out until much later. But from the very start, they sort of had this argumentative relationship. They didn't want to cooperate, which sort of didn't gel with how they would be later on. I always had this issue of trying to make their working relationship together convincing. And this revelation I had, like, made perfect sense. And I would love to, like, explain it, but I also don't want to spoil it because it would be a huge... It's like the whole premise of this rewrite. It would be a big, huge thing that would be, like, the whole theme of Volume 1. But it would make it so that not only do they cooperate in the beginning, but also by the end, when they have a sort of falling out, they still have a very concrete reason to work together. And I'm like, oh my god, it just makes so much sense. I wish I went back in time and gave myself the new script as it is now, back then. And then maybe it would have gotten done when I had the energy put into Crystal Mystery Deluxe. Because I want to do it. I want to actually make a fully done graphic novel. That's been a sort of a goal of mine that I have not yet attained. It's a backhanded compliment, but don't worry, I had made plenty of games and I understand the feeling wholeheartedly. Alright. I always thought he was sort of on edge because he's worried he's gonna be used as a tool. Was that Fragmo or, No, I think I see what you're saying, yeah. There was an element of, and this is something I guess I could talk about, but there was this thing where, so the whole story revolved around, you know, the hero and Fragmo, and they go around and try to collect, what do they call it? Crystal relics. I forgot my own story. The whole premise was they needed to go around and collect all the crystal relics to save the galaxy. And the whole thing one of the things that, I was sort of struggling with, like, writing around was, why doesn't Fragmo just go and do it himself? Why does he need to work with somebody? And I was like, okay, what if he can't touch crystal relics? So then, I think it even made it into the current cut of the story. But you'll notice that Fragmo never comes in physical contact with a crystal relic. He always has like a pair of tongs that he carries them around with, which is like, extra suspicious and weird. And this rewrite I have in mind also kind of addresses that. Because I think the way I have it in my head now is that if he touches a crystal relic, he will fuse with it. Which becomes a point later on where the hero and Fragmo... This isn't... I guess it's kind of a spoiler, but I mean, it's kind of cool. This would be sort of something that would be in the trailer for, like, the show or the movie, so it's not a huge spoiler. But I have in mind that it would be cool if Fragmo was able to fuse with a crystal relic, which would then fuse with the hero, and then they would sort of be like a super version of both the relic and Fragmo. So like it would basically be like a bodysuit that was representative of whatever the ability that the crystal relic gave. So if they combined with the Pogo crystal, they would combine into like a big springy suit that just kind of like had a lot of like kinetic energy, and it would just bounce all around and go and have a bunch of crazy powers. That was the idea with that. And fusing with a crystal relic would have put a lot of strain on Fragma, which is why he wouldn't do it. Or it would like drain his energy. I had a whole bunch of like scenes planned out in my head for that thing. Taco Bell, what? He was so secretive about his origin and so argumentative because he isn't used to being treated as a person. Oh, you mean the hero? There are, yeah, just ignore the story as it is now. Like, it's a fun thing to look at, but, like, story-wise, it's definitely, like, not even a first... That's, like, my 4th draft of that fucking story, and it still sucks. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's there. Maybe one day it'll get, a refurbishment. Do I fuck with Taco Bell? Not really, no. Baja Blast is okay. I've never touted myself as a story writer. I was never very good at writing, in my opinion. At least long-form stories, like Crystal Mystery Deluxe. Like, little vignettes, like Bloom Pop. Little conversations and, like, gags. That's fun. And, like, I feel like I excel more at, like, animated writing than just, like, comic writing. There's a certain, like, you have to have a certain kind of pull. You need to always have somebody's attention when you're drawing something that is a graphic novel, or a novel itself. You need to have a certain skill to that. I rely heavily on, like, my ability to make visuals. I guess that's why Microwave Rewind is, like, 40% animations and 60% everything else. Do I mind if people turn my characters into me's? No, I don't care. We just talked about how I, how we did this. I would love to upload these guys. If Nintendo would let me. Nintendo. Some bullshit. Oh, look at them. They don't want the world to have these. I think River looks especially angry and evil in her expression here. Have you tried making it like your OC playpen? I'm so miserable at writing stories because all I can make is game lore. I mean, in a sense, that's kind of what Popcorn Carne is, what we're doing here. It's whenever I am afraid when anybody asks me, "Oh, you're making this? What's it about?" And I'm like, it's about a lot of things, but it's more so a vehicle for writing small vignettes with these characters in it. It's not about one specific thing. It's about a lot of things. And saying that is like... That's when the investor, like, goes from a smile to, like, a neutral face, you know? That is like... That's not good. That's not a good pitch. You don't want to say, oh, it's about a lot of things. It's about, you know, this and that and this and that. That's when they walk out of the elevator and close, and they run down the stairs. Yeah, but Popcorn Carne, anytime I've done any art with these characters, it's been received a lot more warmly than anything I've done with Crystal Mystery Deluxe. And Crystal Mystery Deluxe had some really diehard fans, and I really appreciate those guys. But I think the interest lies more so with these characters. So that's what I'm going to pursue at this current point in time. Record, what is your story about? I just explained it. You little stinker. You also get better at writing over time, so it's pretty obvious why you prefer a newer project. Newer things tend to have better groundwork. This is true. But also, I wrote a banger of a new script for Crystal Mystery Deluxe, and I would love to make it a reality, because the premise of this new script's sort of like I don't want to explain too much of it because it would be a huge spoiler, but it challenges the way graphic novels are. That sounds so fucking pretentious, but it would be a very... The things I want to do with it would sort of warp the medium in a way that I think would be very fun and interesting, and I've never seen before in the graphic novel medium. Just think House of Leaves, but a graphic novel. It's also a terrible pitch. Sorry, banger time. Would I convert Crystal Mystery into an indie video game? Well, I think that's kind of what we're doing with with Popcorn Carne. One thing at a time. Would it be a good indie video game? I don't know. I think if it ever were to be a game, it would kind of be something kind of like Ratchet and Clank or Jak and Daxter, sort of like a collectathon platformer. And that's kind of a big scale project for something with so little, I guess, interest behind it right now. Again, never say never, but that would be the idea I would take it. Because a lot of the humor and the style of Crystal Mystery Deluxe is directly inspired by Ratchet and Clank. Excuse me. Record, what would you sound like if I played you on a record player? I'll probably like Skin, I would imagine. Whatever Skin sounds like. This will probably be like a 3D model, but I want to have like a flower here. Instead of it's about a lot of things, it's about the daily lives and happenings of a diverse set of unique characters. Yeah, that's a better way of saying that, but I still think that's kind of a nothing answer. Kind of want it to be a bit more facing the camera. A slice of life hangout game. Yeah, I guess slice of life would be the most succinct way of putting it. A slice of life, comedy, drama. Where weird things happen. Something more like that, yeah. Well, Seinfeld got away being a show about nothing. Yeah, I mean... Seinfeld kind of got in the door pretty early on in that, in terms of media, I would say. You know how PewDiePie was like one of the first Let's Players, and now he's like... he's got like a mansion in the Himalayas or some shit? Like, he's, like, set. By doing shit that millions of other people are now trying to replicate. Some people just get on the ground floor of something that you would never expect would be a huge, successful, like, business venture. I feel like I'm riding the coattails of like 3 different things. He's in Japan. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what... It's been like 12 years since I've watched a PewDiePie video. I used to really watch PewDiePie, by the way. That classic PewDiePie style. Ooh. Chef's kiss. My name is PewDiePie. You thought it was PewDiePie. PewDiePie. I guess he did kind of do like PewDiePie. PewDiePie. And then he would play like Happy Wheels or some shit. I went really hard on this plant, but I don't think I really needed to. All I wanted to illustrate here is that the flower coughs. Like that. Oh, and then scream about barrels, you're right. Oh, remember, what was it, Stefano? That was it, right? The little golden statue from Amnesia. Stefano! Kind of want her to go like... She's looking back at Naomi. Naomi goes like, "This plant's really sensitive." She looks back. Plant coughs. Then she glances at the plant. There we go. Alright. You know what? We're almost to 3 hours, no crashing issues whatsoever. What say we put on our last episode of Phantom Investigators while I take a pee break? I feel like it's cause for celebration. Let's do it. The very last episode is a momentous occasion. TLDR OBS gets rage baited into crashing by chat. Yeah, I know. Some of you out there are Crash fans. You're really waiting for it. You had your like, little foam fingers waiting for the stream to crash. Not tonight. Maybe at least not yet. Let's get Phantom Investigators up. Oh, I think we're all set, eh? Yeah. Let me move you a little bit. That's not quite what I wanted. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like that, but then also make it like behind chat, so you can still see chat. There we go. Must I make another offering to the Omnissiah? No, we're good. I'm taking a pee break. Let's watch some Phantom Investigators, eh? Right about there. Yeah. I will be right back.
Phantom Investigators.
With the heebie-jeebies looming, you need supernatural sleuthing. The freaks are at your door tonight. Demona and her team going to take up the fight.
Phantom Investigators, if it's scary, we're there-y.
Help! 1313 Corpse View Road, before it's too late! There's 1270. We're almost there.
Thanks for coming, guys. I just didn't want to go alone.
I don't blame you. Look! 1313 Corpse View is the graveyard? Who's going in first? I don't think anyone's here.
This is where she said to meet.
Maybe she changed her mind.
Or maybe she isn't it who likes to lure should-be sleeping PIs to their gravy destruction.
Gravy?
That could be our client.
Let's get closer.
What's Professor Navarro doing here in the middle of the night acting all hide and seek?
Maybe he made the call to Demona.
But why? He didn't even talk to us.
He was visiting my grandparents' grave. To Mary and Hal with love. Your friendship is in my heart forever? Mary and Hal? My grandfather Hal passed away years before Navarro was even born.
Something weird's going on.
What are you looking for?
My grandmother's will. I was going over everything in my head last night. I think that's what the spooky message meant. Will.
I've been thinking about Navarro being there last night. Maybe that caller wanted us to see him there.
I'm wondering that too. Here it is. Grandma's will. I haven't read it since she...
There's the part about leaving your parents the house.
And to my granddaughter, I leave my attic and all it contains.
In the hopes that you will use it for good. Whoa, I don't remember reading that before.
Look, Demona, this will doesn't even mention Navarro.
I am Lord of the Dance. I can explain. I fell in here. Yeah, that's it. Knocked myself out. How on earth did I get in this tutu?
All right, Gumball, start talking. What do you know about Navarro and my grandmother?
Whatever do you mean, Demona? I know nothing at all about Navarro and your granny.
Your lying is as bad as your breath.
My breath may be bad, but my lips are sealed. Want to make that sealed with a kiss?
That spitball's useless. Jinxie!
Oh, great. That was my breakfast. Do you know how much that egg cost?
Or how much that egg reeks?
The aroma is part of the zombie egg experience.
Forget your breakfast. I want to know everything about Navarro. Everything.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Spill it, Jinxie.
Look, as much as I'd love to help you and your little scout friends...
Hold it, chicken wings. I want answers. Now.
All right, all right. I think I can say this without technically breaking my vow. If I were you, I'd do a background check on everyone. Where they lived, worked, went to school.
We already know Navarro went to Lugosi Junior High, like us.
Well, Mr. Einstein, I guess that means you don't need me. Ciao.
Well, that was a whole lot of no help at all.
Guys, I think we have a new case. Investigating Professor Navarro.
Why, hello, Demona.
I just wanted to check in.
Nothing much going on here. In fact, I was just closing up shop. Gonna hit the sack. Page me if you need me.
Operation Navarro is in effect.
Quickly followed by Operation Give Up and Go to Bed. 2 nights of late night PIing and zapping my Z's big time.
Bingo. Come on.
You think he saw us?
I don't know. It seemed like he was looking for something. We lost him!
Something for our best of video.
There he is!
Felix Navarro. Long time no haunt. Surprised to see me, old friend?
Not at all. Even a worm can dig its way out of the deepest grave. You are always very resourceful.
What can I say? When you're willing to do anything, amazing things can happen.
Whoa, freak show. That thing knows Navarro.
Even worse, Navarro knows that thing.
You may have chosen the side of evil, but I
Thank you,
never
Scribble
will.
Crow. You have a good night.
Say goodbye.
We gotta help him.
No! Get out of here now! Run! I said get out of here! This is my fight!
We're not leaving you alone.
Who are these little pests, Navarro? You have students?
That's right, Bucktooth. Students who are going to take you out like the trash.
Jericho, not funny.
Casey, not doing it. Run! Get out of here!
Fluffy little animal? Not a good idea.
It's not my idea. It's... Ah!
Lamb chops, my favorites.
Afraid your dinner reservation is cancelled.
Keep him busy. I'll be right back.
He's messing with our powers. I can't morph back.
Totem, where is it? Where is my totem?
Not so powerful with an unmarried hound to back you up, are you, Navarro?
Whoever doesn't want to get ghoul smashed better make tracks.
I'll find you, Navarro, and it will be your end!
Are you all right?
Domona, I've got to follow him. I'll get in touch again when I can.
But
That was molto freako. It was like that thing was using my powers against me.
Ditto. But at least we've established that Navarro's not evil, which is good. However, he does appear to be some freaky red-eyed demon, which is bad.
And he said he knew my grandma and grandpa Prune.
Having a brainwave?
Jinxie said something about a background check. I thought he meant Navarro, but maybe he meant... Come on. Mustafa, you home?
Hello, I'm here.
Do you mind if we link your head up to the rest of you? You are bugging me out here.
You saying you want my body to get a head? Funny from me.
We need info about my grandmother. She went to school here in the 50s. Her name was Mary Bayer. Can you help?
Sure. Yearbooks this way. Top shelf.
That's the one. 1955. Here she is.
It says she was only in one club.
Huh.
The Mystery and Horror Book Club.
I remember them. Book club dedicated to Edgar Allan Poe, H.P. Lovecraft, all those scary novelist types.
She looks a little like you, Demona, if you were partial to weird outfits. I mean, great outfit.
The caption says this was taken on the club's Halloween party. And that's Harold Prune, my grandfather. The Dracula guy is named Willard Plowright.
Is it just me, or does he look familiar?
The fourth guy is who I'm interested in, Felix Navarro. Our Felix Navarro? As in Professor Navarro?
Check it out.
A match, no doubt. That kid is Navarro.
Freaky.
You think that's freaky? Check this.
That was freaky.
No. Watch.
It's the demon. Check your memory stash. We were all there.
Check your memory stash. I told you at Mustafa's you look familiar.
Of course. Will didn't mean grandmother's will. It means this will. Willard. That's what those rose petals were trying to tell us at the graveyard. It was a warning.
Demona, it's me.
Professor Navarro, are you all right?
Meet me at the shop. We have to talk. But don't let anyone see you. You're all in grave danger.
We have to let this play out, right? There's still 10 minutes left. Well, roughly 8.
Great. We make sure we're not followed, and Navarro's not even here.
I have to be careful. If Willard found out you were here...
I think you better fill us in.
You're right, and we don't have much time. It began in your grandmother's attic, Demona. We started as a horror novel fan club, but it was really only a front.
Phantom investigators will turn your zombie into flambe.
Like you, they each had powers. Your grandfather could teleport. Your grandmother was a telepathic. Willard was a power reflector. And I was like you, Demona.
How's that?
The brains, so to speak. The leader who pulled things together.
Hey, I thought I was the brains.
So get to Willard. What's his damage?
Willard wasn't a team player. Didn't like helping people. That made him easy prey for evil entities in the Netherrealm. He made deals with them, alliances. With their help, eventually he became something not fully human and not fully demonic. A vampire of sorts, able to suck up someone else's power and turn it against them. Willard wanted to destroy us, but we were strong. Finally, Mary used our combined wills to open a portal. We managed to send him into the farthest reaches of the Netherrealm. Before he did, he gave me a parting gift. He bit me.
Excuse me, but if I've read my hierarchy correctly...
If you've been bitten by a
Aren't you...
Yes. I am a vampire.
Easy, Navarro, easy. Anybody odd gay, some Arlet gay?
Don't worry, Jericho. Hal and Mary made this totem of spirit control. Without it, I'm a vampire. With it, I'm human. Well, almost human.
And let me guess. Like any good half-human, half-vampire, you don't age.
I'm cursed to walk this world forever and watch my good friends like Mary and Hal pass before me. But before she went, I promised Mary I'd keep an eye on you, help you out. Not that she keeps her hands entirely out of it.
What do you mean?
Just because she's dead doesn't mean she's gone. She's still working in the spirit world to help you. Who do you think called you to warn you about Willard?
Wow. My grandmother's looking after me from the spirit world. Rock on.
Now head home and stay low until I defeat Willard.
Rock
He may
on.
not know who you are, but he's seen you and your powers. It's not going to take the demon long to figure it out. Be careful, Phantom Investigators. The time always comes when you're forced to make a choice, just like Willard. The good side, or the side of evil?
Mom? Dad? What's going on? Talk to me! Say something!
You do look so much like Mary.
What have you done to my parents, you freak?
Just a little stasis field. Once I release them, they'll be as good as new. Unless, of course, you choose not to help me destroy Navarro.
What's Navarro ever done to you? I mean, aside from beating you and tossing you into the furthest reaches of the Nether Realm.
I want to talk about how Navarro has lied to you and put you and your family in danger again and again and again.
That's not true!
No? Then why did he send you home and leave you such easy prey for me?
I didn't think about it like that.
Of course you didn't. Navarro didn't want you to. Let me help you. Let me rid your life of Navarro. You can become a regular schoolgirl again. Have your parents back. Have your life back. What do you say, hmm?
And this will all be over? What do you want me to do?
Demona, where are the rest of the PIs? Is everything okay? You sounded strange on the phone.
Everything's fine. It's just... It's time for all of this to end.
What? Demona, look out!
You're the one who better look out, Navarro. She's with me.
Demona? This can't be true!
You said the day might come when I had to make a choice. Well, I've made it.
Give me back my totem. What are you doing? Give me back my totem.
Evening the odds. Gang! Now!
Demona, what's the meaning of this?
The meaning is that these are my friends. We're not gonna let you hurt anyone we love anymore.
You'll regret this, human.
Can it, Freakazoid? It's payback time.
Get him, Navarro!
I've been waiting for this day for a long time.
Okay, guys, keep him busy.
But he can turn our powers against us.
Don't worry, just keep him distracted.
If you want to play catch, catch this!
Whoa!
One demon on the rocks.
The power! The power!
Navarro's out of control!
Kira, give me your hand. Everyone, hold hands and concentrate. Kira, I need you to help us open a connection, just like my grandmother did.
Here goes nothing. Do I need to dial a 9 first?
Hurry! Grandma, we need your help. Help us open the portal. Concentrate, everyone. Come on, Kira. We're your friends. I'm Mary's granddaughter, remember?
Damona, that was very, very dangerous.
I know, but...
And brilliant. I never would have thought of using my problem against him.
It's nice to know Grandma's here helping out. I just wish I had a chance to get to know her.
I think you're about to get that chance. Long distance call from the Nether Realm.
Grandma? Is that you?
Oh no! That's how it ends. Man. Aw. That's it. That's the end of Phantom Investigators. Man. What a great show. Cut before its prime. Let's be happy that it happened. Not sad that it's gone. Somebody asked me to draw a bunny. I guess I can draw a new bunny. To be on the Oh no, what's that? Oh shit! How did that happen? Get out of there! That's how the wild man captures animals. He fucking flattens them to a paste, and then he scoops them up and then brings them to you. Hello. Caesar, thumbs down. Does that mean you want the bunny to die? Is that what the meaning is there? Sorry, not die, just flatten to a paste. Literally everything but working on Midnight Scran's request. You're right. I really ought to do some more of that. We got, like, a decent amount of stuff. Looks like River's naked. You would like that, wouldn't you? You have to use an air pump to put it back to normal. The bunny. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me boot up Blender. This will be an extra interesting stress test, because, usually Blender stresses things out a bit. Right about thereabouts. Open... Oh dear, the file for that was on the SSD. What was it called? It was called Stereo Contacts Album Cover 3D Test. Let's just search Stereo Contact. If I lost that file, that would be significantly more disappointing. Because that took like a significant amount of the other stream. Oh dear. I'm not seeing it. Oh man, are you fucking... Wait, hold on. Maybe we could recover. Do we have, recover autosave of the stereo compact? Yes! Oh! Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Save this immediately to the hard drive. Holy shit. Why the hell? Okay. Save it twice. Yeah, we saved it to hard drive, and I'm saving it to the SSD again. So it's in two places. And now, alright. Okay, we are back in business. The only thing we don't have is the reference image, which I think we're going to need. Can I get it, please? It's here. It's there. I don't know why it's not picking it up. Okay, let's just make sure we're saving to the hard drive before I do this. Skaba. I'm gonna close and then reopen, and then maybe hopefully it'll be okay. It is not okay. Okay, scraps, stereo contacts. Fuck it, I'm just grabbing this save this as what is it? Go here and then go here. Oh god. And just name it stereo contact album reference. Here we go. A little off center, but it's back. Right about there. Hello, you're back again. Just checking progress. We are chilling. Let's get this behind here. Ow, my ears. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Not quite. Let's give it a little bit of that. A little zhuzh. Can't select all of them and then do that. That's annoying. Okay. I suppose let's see about getting the clothes on. That's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but I'm up to it. Maybe I shouldn't start with a cube, but rather an icosphere. Just join. This shit is fire. Thank you. Welcome. I genuinely feel like this is a job for, drumroll please, I forgot. What? Good to be here, keep it up. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Do I just... Is this what I do, as I just make two icospheres? No, right? We could be a bit more sophisticated than that. However... let's subdivide these bad boys. Subdivide these jumblies. We are just fully, like, winging it with this. I'm being honest with you. This isn't gonna work. Not the way I want it to, anyways. I want that to sort of be like a... How do I do this in a satisfying way? is ridiculous. You can kind of snake up the strap. Running low on vertices, though, is the issue. Yeah, that's just one point being stretched. We can't have that. However, we can do some... Well, actually, I can't. It's not going to let me because it's stupid. And what if I did this, and then I did this? That kind of works. Okay, hold on. Hear me out. I take this point, and I dissolve the vertices, and then I take these points, and then I... new edge and face, yes. And then at that point, we extrude. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Control E is extrude. Yeah, I'm not up to my Blender shortcuts quite yet. I'm not totally with it. Realizing that camera angle isn't quite the way I want the other thing to be, so let's kind of adjust that. It's extremely silly. And it would probably look completely ridiculous from any other angle than the camera angle. Remesh, maybe? I don't know what you mean, but that is... You're speaking Spanish right now. Remesh if the polygons are too hard to deal with. Is that something it just does it for you? Hold on. Is that an option? I'm not gonna spend the entire stream looking up tutorials. Look it up, I suggest remeshing and getting a better idea. Blender, how to remesh. Is there another way to remesh my sculpts without losing all the detail? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Reach it back, yada yada yada. Remesh modifier. Oh, it's a modifier? Okay. Well, let's see about that then. Add... Oh yeah, remesh, there it is. Well, that certainly did something. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh no, there's some interesting things that can be done with this. Hold on. Okay, I'm seeing what you're saying now. Okay. I didn't even know this. So this is actually very handy. Oh yeah, and okay, yeah, okay, yeah. That probably makes it way complicated. That's probably a ton of vertices on that. Oh dear. Whoa! You can make it Minecraft mode! Oh, this is sick! I didn't know you could do shit like this. This is fun. Okay, what is the... Oh, that is quite a lot of vertices now. Okay, yeah, okay. This is cool. I like that. Let me keep doing it the way I was doing it, and then let's try adding that on top of it, and then we'll go from there. Because I think I can MacGyver it in my own weird way, and then we could add that, and then it might make it a bit easier to adjust. Block out general shapes and remesh. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah, boy. Oh, I guess another... I don't remember if I mentioned this on the previous stream, but I was emailed by yet another person from Ham on Rye, who I will be interviewing hopefully next week. So Ham on Rye is alive and well. I'm excited for that. The script phase of Ham on Rye is almost done. The issue is I keep, like, getting these interviews, and until I get this new guy, like, fully done, I don't want to, like, write something that might conflict with it, so I'm just waiting to see what this new guy has to say, if he has any new developments for me. We shall see. Breasts. Yeah, boy. This soundtrack is insane. Wow! Yeah, boy. Oh, just give me the damn vertice. Yeah, like that. Will this... Hold on, will the remesh modifier work with, like, joined shapes? Will it just sort of, like, combine them in a way that's, like, it makes sense? Hold on, wait. This is gonna be a huge revelation for me if this does what I think it will. Okay, don't worry about how that looks right now. No fucking way! It just seamlessly... Yo! That's so useful! Hot damn! Thank you, Mr. Gamer Cool Dude, for teaching me about remeshing. This needs to be a bit more thick so that it doesn't, like, lose itself. It's like I always say, I am anything but a Blender expert. People are asking me for, like, Blender advice. I'm like, I'm not the person you should be asking. I guess that was probably fine. And then, oh, that changes everything, dude. Oh, now I can add, like... Hold up. No, get rid of this. Well, no, yeah, get rid of this. Get rid of the remesh. I'm gonna just add in whatever shape I want to this, and then if I select them all into the remesh modifier, they just combine into each other. Maybe tell them how you work despite you not being the person to ask, because from their perspective, doing something despite skill on something is actually more difficult than and more impressive. I'll be honest, I didn't quite absorb that information, but yes, I agree. Say my workflow instead of my advice. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I think we should subdivide this Ico a little, just once. One thing I gotta nail down, and let me just save this real quick. Do I have Elf Boy readily available? Let me see. Oh, Elf Boy. There he is! He's like almost done. But I want to be able to animate his mouth. And that's one thing in terms of rigging that I haven't been able to figure out, is like facial animations. Something to figure out. Let me double save Elf Boy to the other hard drive. Look, he's getting there. He's almost done. His colors, his like body. He's looking Elf Boy. He's got a weird hairline thing going. What's going on there? Do I have some sort of mirror modifier that hasn't been... Yeah, I do. This needs to be combined right there. There he is. That's my Elf Boy. Oh, I'm proud of him. I'm proud of the way he turned out. He's looking pretty good. I can't wait to rig him and then put him in his stupid... His like... ass out, chest forward, smug pose. He's gonna be so good. But yeah, I want to, and I think I know a new way of doing it that I wasn't seeing before, but I want to be able to sort of... He's not going to be animated, like, crazy well. The joke is that he's this sort of, like, low-poly, kind of shitty character. But I want to animate his face in such a way that he talks. Like, you know? And I want that to look good. Sort of like that, yeah, like... Hello, friend. It is I, Elf Boy. You know? Oh, he's so good. He's such a handsome elf boy. Alright, anyways, back to the thing that I should be doing. Ooh, looks scandalous, almost. That's pretty close. She's got a lot of junk in the trunk, though. Okay, that should all be one solid color, so we should be able to combine this and this. Yeah, let's go with that. It does just look... I mean, it's not because of what it is, but I'm just fascinated by the remesh modifier now. This changes everything. It's so useful. Oh, that's not quite great right there. That could use some work. I could use some more bulk. How do I... Where's my bulking tool? No, that's not the bulk tool. There's like a tool that bulks it up. Where's the bulk tool? That doesn't quite do it, no. No, that just squeezes it, squishes it. No, that just kind of pulls it to one side. No. No, not quite. Oh, hey? Huh? I mean, that's not quite what I wanted, but it's close. It looks like fucking rock candy. Ooh. That's too strong. Hold on. God damn, too strong still. Just like smooth out a little bit. The radius too big? A little bit. Just a little smooth. Just a little bit of smoothness. Just a little smooth. Not too much. Just a little bit. God damn it. It's so hard to get that middle ground. It looks a little bit scrungly. Because there's literally not enough polygons. I think it's got quite a few. I think I can work with that. I guess I could try remeshing it again. I mean, what would be the harm in that, right? Just want to smooth it out just a little bit. Gently, gentle taps. Gentle, just tippy tap. Tip, 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 tap. %99% of Blender users quit before the remesh works this time. I mean, given what I just gave it, I feel like that's pretty good. That saved me a lot of time of how I would have done that normally. Yeah, let's go with that for now. We want this to be a bit more... Yeah, a little less that way. Hold on, we need a little bit more smoothness here. About thereabouts. Pretty good, pretty good. Give that a save. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Where's that? Get that out of here. Yeah. There's an unfortunate shadow there. I believe that's coming off of this strap here. That's a little bothersome. This can be fixed by simply just kind of bring it further to the chest, I guess. But I feel like we're gonna lose a little bit of the perspective that we had to begin with. It'll probably be better in the long run. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, that was necessary. That was big time necessary. Oh, it's coming together. It is coming together real nice. Bro, all the tutorials I've watched, how come nobody told me about remesh? That shit is crazy. That's awesome. That's like the best modifier there is. You should be able to go into the modifier thing, and then that The remesh should be like sparkly. It should like emit sparkles. That is so good. Like fireworks come off every time you open up the the modifiers tab. That's just how good it is. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, she's got a lot of junk in the trunk now. That is ridiculous. Do I have this selected? What's going on? This one's a little bit... This seems inappropriate now. It's too real. Just kind of rein him in a little bit this way. There we go. Oop. Kind of want a little bit more of that, like, fabric-y kind of deformation here. Trying to get that to work. Should you add Discord to your 3DS? Is that an option? It's got to be homebrew, right? It seems like a highly inefficient way of using Discord, but it's very funny. I'd be interested to see how that looks. Oh, that's not at all how I want that to look. What I need, where's that layer tool at again? Draw shape? I don't think that's doing anything at all. What the fuck even is this doing? Am I looking at this tool wrong? It looks like it's doing the opposite of what the picture says it should be doing. Pushing vertices inwards and outwards. It's only pushing them inwards. What about this one? Blob. It's just pushing them in. Is there like a secondary... What am I doing wrong here? Where are the ones that actually, like, blob it up? That's not it. Am I dumb? Hold on, what's this? Strength pressure. Direction. Subtract effective brush. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted right there. Okay, I got it. I don't sculpt very often. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Hold on. Check this out. It's not quite working the way I want it to, but... Chapump, get down. Oh yeah. Oh, I feel like I'm learning in real time. Jump around now. Woo! Just need these polygons to like cooperate with me. Alright, bang her over. Sent you the short if you're interested. Oh. It's even got its own little, like... It's super crazy. Oh, that's fun. I mean, as a homebrew, like, oddity, that's cute. I like that. Okay. Let's see if I can... if I can breast her up a little bit. You know what I mean? Give her a bit more... to work with here. What I need is to, like, what's the, like, shear? Yeah, like that. That's the way. Kind of like... try to kind of make it like the art. These are some wild jumblies. Might need to subdivide these jumblies. What are you doing? Subdivide. Make it smooth. Yeah. Subdivide. Smooth. These breasts are out of control. Absolutely off the hook. Working on your own game, which is cool. Putting in the hours is hard. Oh, absolutely. Finding the time to not only do the things you want to do, but be in the right headspace for them is something I'm increasingly finding much harder in life. Alright, let's take that, and then join that, and then remesh that. And hopefully that won't ruin everything. Let's see what that looks like. That ought to be interesting, eh? Whoa! Whoa! Well, that looks pretty cool. Can't see it smooth though, which kind of bothers me. Can I just want to see it smooth up. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. It's from the side it looks a little funny, but we can still, hold on. It's kind of like, yeah, just a little bit. It doesn't need to be a whole, like, mess of stuff. It could just be a subtle little bit of shading to indicate, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh man. And oh, fellas, we've been streaming for 4 hours with no problems. I think that all but confirms it. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's try something. Saving all my stuff. I'm gonna turn TTS back on. Because 4 hours, no problems, apart from like maybe one lag spike very early on. That's pretty crazy. It's very uncommon. Like, no problems whatsoever. I'm gonna turn TTS back on. Let's see if anything goes wrong. Let's see if TTS breaks the stream. Okay, it's connected. Make sure the actions are all...
Nothing is going wrong, so I'm gonna put sparks over gasoline.
I mean, it's just because I want to see, like, I feel like 4 hours, no problems, is like all the data I need.
Evil US outlying islands, US outlying islands, evil US outlying islands.
Alright, there it is. Now... now we see if anything horrible happens. And now I can hear chat, which is genuinely very useful, so I don't have to keep looking over at the chat. Having TTS is a thing that I like to have on.
I sound so handsome. Loudy.
She just has this enormous dumpy. She looks like a weird bug.
How you doing, little Tommy Dan?
Oh, she's gonna look so good. Let me turn down the opacity. It's kind of psyching me out. How do I do that again? Oh, here we go. Just like the smallest amount.
I too experience the issue of this opacity is too bright and I can't see anything all at the same time.
Are you hearing a TTS echo, or is that just me? That might be a symptom of me messing around with the audio settings to... I don't think I heard it that time, that's funny.
Echo.
Maybe it's there. It's very subtle. If I turn off monitoring, then I probably can't hear TTS.
Echo.
Oh.
Test.
No, I can hear
Turn
it.
TTS up. It's a little quiet, I don't want to whisper.
Oh, is it quiet for you guys? Rather loud for me, actually.
Stop sitting like a shrimp record.
I'm not sitting too badly right now. My ass only hurts a little bit. Is that a better volume?
I'm whispering. Yay. Yes, it is. Maybe stretch then.
I could use maybe another pee break.
I always get thrown off when the camera pans around.
Like so. Sorry. Hey, look at the progress? Progress is looking pretty dang good.
No, like 3D space.
Oh, like... Damn!
Yes, cool project.
It's just... It's like that, that meme of Homer Simpson, where he looks really good from the front, but then you look at his back, he's got a bunch of, like, hair clips stuck to him to hold his fat back. Damn!
Dumpy.
Looks really good from the front, though. Okay, this is gonna be either the really fun part or the really tricky part, is we're gonna have this sort of jacket fabric. How do I do this in a way that's gonna be good? Maybe I like... have one icosphere there, one down like here.
Burps asterisk. Sorry.
The important thing is you apologized. That sort of comes in front of the arm.
Another unsuspecting victim to the asterisk.
Can I, like, copy and paste another version of this? And then just have it kind of like...
Asterisk.
I just want this to be above that. Why does that have to be down there? Come on. Work with me here. There, yeah, like that. And then put this in here. Yes. And then we make this particular instance of this Yeah, that's what I wanted right there. Just something to quickly swap between. It's coming together, man. It's coming together. That looks a little bit frumpy down there, but it's coming together.
It looks a little dumpy down there, damn.
Okay, so this needs to kind of like so. Yeah, and we can kind of fix that when we remesh it, but then let's take this little number here, subdivide that, and then wrap it around the arm. Just wrap it right around. I think we need a little, just a touch more opacity so I can see. No, not that one, the other one. What am I looking at here? Here we go. Like that. Pretty good. Pretty darn cool. Maybe this is a bit too far forward. Maybe just bring that this way a bit. Does that break things? Not really, no, that makes it a bit better, I think. Right about there. Maybe we can give that a bit more mass there. As a crinkle. I don't want it to be too crazy, but like about there, I suppose? How insane is that? It's kind of insane, but I mean it's fine, I suppose. We can deal with that. Smooth it up a bit.
Holy, my hot glue smells so bad, kinda like sulfur smell.
Oh, you probably should stop smelling that.
y'all.
Well, have a nice night. It did lose a little bit of its, like, of its scudginess, you know? Hey.
I am.
Let me see if I can't just introduce a bit more scudge. Weird artifacts there. Get rid of that. Like a little. What is that? There's a little nodule. Get rid of that. What are you doing? I think I got it. And it was like squashing a little pimple. It's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think this was going to be such a quick process. I mean, remeshing totally, like, I think it just now learning about remeshing in the past hour has increased the time that this will be completed by twice.
Epic.
This is quite epic. Thank you for acknowledging.
Like as in it'll take twice as long or twice the efficiency.
Twice the efficiency. I realize I said that kind of stupid.
Okay, good. I was worried, laughed out loud.
Okay, I'm feeling like another little stretch break, and a little pee break, and then we can come back and maybe do a couple more little tiny things. So what do I put on for you? I mean, Phantom Investigators is done. That's our last Phantom Investigators. What do I put on now? I guess we can go back to Nightmare Ned. What's the last episode of Ned we've watched? Ned. Did we see...
Bill Nye could be cool.
I don't know if I can show Bill Nye. That might be copyright. We can watch Phantom Investigators because whoever owns Phantom Investigators doesn't care or no longer owns them.
Alright.
Same with Nightmare Ned. Nobody... I mean, Disney technically owns Nightmare Ned, but I guess they don't care about him. And if Disney doesn't care about an IP they have, then that is sad. Alright, I think we saw this episode, right?
Sparkle.
Dreams, honey.
We saw this episode, Headless Lester. I'm almost certain we've seen this. Did we see this episode?
I'll grow up and they can't stop me.
I don't think we've seen this where he tries to grow. That one looks like it's a new one. My, how you've grown. Alright. Gonna put it on. I will be right back. Enjoy Ned.
Measure me now! Okay, just calm down.
I don't need to look at any stupid old chart. I'm older. I'm much bigger. I can feel it. Why the whole world seems smaller.
Hey, gang. How are you, dear? Ned, how's it going, short stuff? How's my teeny-weeny, itty-bitty little boy doing today?
We just measured Ned.
And?
Well, he hasn't grown at all.
What?
Honey, it's true.
But the chart said... Egg 2, Rexy? No!
Gee, shrimp. I mean, don't be sad, Pee-wee. Oh, no, that's not it. What I meant to say was, you know, it's a small wonder when... What's his problem?
Don't you have somewhere to go, dear?
Gee, I don't know. I guess I have some little jobs I could do.
Go.
Bye.
Ned, come over here. Don't worry, honey.
I'll never be older!
Honey, childhood is a joyful time.
Mailman!
It's here! I'm growing. I can feel it. Oh, they said I'd never be bigger. They said I'd never be the one in charge. What did they know? They know nothing. Well, I'll show they. I'll foil they's plans. I'll grow up and they can't stop me. I must have fallen asleep. I wonder if dinner's ready. What? Whoa! My body is so big! My arm! My hands!
Cool! Mock me no more, Rexy. Wow, I've got facial hair.
That's because you're a man now, Ned.
What? Who are you?
I walked back into the room at the exact moment that Ned kicked the stool, and it just looked like he was hanging there. And not in the way that was intended. I was like, Jesus Christ, what happened to Ned?
I have no idea what you mean.
I'm talking girls, Ned.
Maybe that's how the show ends.
Ned, you're older now. Girls are what it's all about.
Really?
Really? When I'm through with you, they'll be like putty in your hands.
Yeah, putty.
Ned, there's not a woman in the world who can resist a clean, close shave. So, got your razor?
Yes, sir.
Let me see that. Wow.
That would have been a nightmare for Ned.
May I?
Be my guest.
I'm just gonna...
Smooth. Like a baby's butt. Now it's your turn.
All right.
You look great, kid.
Great? Great, huh? You call this great? You said you would help me, man. But look at me now. I'm ugly.
Forget it, kid. Nobody cares what you look like, as long as you got wheels.
Hi, folks.
Hey, Ned. Come on in and watch some fine government-approved television programming.
This is some TikTok brain rot. This is the most TikTok brain rot shit I've done so far, is having cartoons playing in the top.
I've had just about enough of you.
Hey, Dad, how about lending me the keys to the car?
No.
No? Hey, I'm not like
It's like you're a babysitter, sobbing.
Ned, you're not getting my car, so why don't you just sit down and watch TV?
TV, huh? Okay. If that's the way you want to play, I'll watch TV. Oh, yeah. And I'll like it. Oh, yeah. This is great. Woo, 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 woo. Love that Urkel. Ha, 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 ha. Hysterical. Ha, 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 ha. This is just too funny. Make it stop. Oh, please. Make it stop.
Why is Ned such a bitch?
What's the problem, kid?
I don't think I can do it. I'm scared.
Listen to me, Ned. You are gonna drive, and you're gonna
He's
do it
posse.
like a man. Like a man, Ned. Like a man.
Yeah, like a man.
That little soldier dude got inside of him.
Hey, kid. He ain't moving.
Oops.
Yeah,
Posses.
you're right. I must be doing something wrong.
Don't worry, I'll get us moving. Oops. Sorry. We're here.
Possessed.
Just do like I told you, and you can't miss. Go on, make me proud, kid. Remember, confidence.
Hold on, cartoon
I can
babes.
smell the fear on you.
Hi, my name is Ned. Wanna dance?
Huh?
Hi, my name is...
Yeah, me too, Ned.
It's not working, Norm. I don't think I like being a teenager.
Don't give up on me now, kid. Stay right here. I'll set you up myself.
Oh, thanks, Norm.
Anything for my pal.
Oh, boy.
These women are so rude. He dodged a bullet.
It's true.
Gosh, I wonder what's taking Norm so long. He must be setting me up real good. Ta-da! Here I am, in the flesh, and I'm all yours. Norm? Hello? Norm? Remember me? It's your pal, Ned?
Beat it, kid.
Hey, you were supposed to be helping me.
I left you some action over by the punch bowl.
Hi, cutie pie.
Oh my god.
Good luck, kid. I'll catch up with you later.
10 tenths.
10 out of 10.
Where are we? What are we doing here? I thought I was taking you home. Oh no.
Kiss me, Ned.
Ned, wake up, Ned. Wake up. Ned.
What? Dad? Am I taller?
Watch out, little boy, she's too freak for you.
Well, actually, no.
Yes! Hee-hee! I'm tiny! I'm small! I'm just a little kid! I'm young! Woohoo!
Good for you, Ned. Man, that cartoon. It's a real mixed bag.
Good for you, Ned. Lorder.
For those that aren't in the know, the Ned video game is one of the best pieces of media that was ever made, and it just did not translate into a good television show. Oh, she's got her whole thing. Got the sleeve going there.
Turn her to the side real quick, I need to check something.
Is that right? Probably use this as the wrist.
Happy. Damn. Lethal caboose.
Lethal caboose. Yeah, that could be the wrist, and then, yeah, we'll just leave that there. That's gonna be
Deadly rump.
Something a bit closer to that. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then this is sort of a... like that, yeah. And what we could do... Oh, we could do something fun here. Hold on. Check this out. I want to make sure we save before we do anything like this, but... if I remember correctly... how do we do this again? It's is it a modifier? Deform, no generates, no, hair, here we go, hair? Wait, no, that's not it. Particle system, hair, ugh! Hair length, bring that down quite significantly. So about there.
Unrelated, but I wish YouTube gave me two sides of the story more. I like seeing people bicker online, for better or for worse.
I feel like you could say the same about any social media platform.
Whoa, cool fur.
Yeah. That's kind of sweet. That might be a bit too much, actually. Bring that down.
Is it possible to make the hair like a mesh, or is it too laggy?
Make the hair a
Hold on,
mesh.
This is becoming kind of crazy.
You're gonna have to elaborate on that. Making the hair a mesh.
Because I would like to see them as cones or something. See if it works.
Mino know how to do that.
Like the folioles.
I'm sorry, the folioles?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's new to me. I know how to do this, because this is Eject's hair. This is how I make, That's how I made his hair. He's covered in fuzz.
English is my second language. My first language is Lua.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, the follicles. I see what you're saying. Is converting the hair to mesh? How does one do that? That sounds kind of cool, and I would like to know how to do that. I just don't know how. Emit from face. Render path. Is material 7. Hair shape.
You should probably save before you do that.
No, I saved like immediately before I did any hair shit, so we're fine, yeah. Cause I know. I know all too well.
GN y'all, I'm heading out.
Yeah, have a nice night. Strand shape. I didn't seem to do much of anything. And neither did that.
Goodbye Mabel Moon 7759.
Like maybe if I do this? I didn't do anything. That is beyond my understanding. Changing the hair into a mesh. But that's the general idea I wanted to have there. I'll send a little progress report to Midnight Scran. You know, I'll wait on it. Let's wait, because there's still a little bit more time. Let's just, like, turn that off and then continue. Oh my god. That is some frump right there. I don't remember where half of these, like, tracks come from. Cakeland? Cakeland.flack. No idea, but this is it's a banger. It sounds like Suichi adjacent almost. I wonder if this Suichi has something to do with this. Then again, I say that about a lot of songs. This has to be a knuckle sandwich track. Very silly. I still gotta play that damn game. I was so hyped for it, and then it came out, and then I was like, eh. But I need to, like, actually sit down and, like, give it a shot. Like a real, what do you call it? The college try. I guess at this point we could try remeshing. Smooth this up just a touch. Oh wait, we still need the collar bit. There's a little bit more to do. Come on, sculpt, you dumb bastard. Let's go. Guess what I need to do here is move the hair back a bit. Or just, like, cave it in a bit. That could also probably work. Yeah, like so. Oops. Yeah, nothing much is lost there. That's good. Very nice, very nice. This tool doesn't really do what I want it to do at any given time. It's a weird tool. Jesus Christ, my microphone wire, I thought it was a bug. It's about to have a freak out. Okay. Hey, Scran. Oh wait, I fucked up. There we go. That looks terrible. I've done too much. Oh, okay, there it goes. And Blender hates me now. Let's roll it back a bit. I made too many voxels. Too many voxels. Okay, bring them back. That is simply not going to do. Oh, and there it goes. It just crashed. Well, let's bring that back and make sure we didn't lose anything. Don't think we should have. Uh-oh. No, hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Okay. Whew. That was a little scary. Shit's gotta stop pranking me. Okay, what we need is for this to be like more in the background. Join, and let's try it again. Give me that little remesh. That looks slightly more correct. It's a little funny looking. I mean, honestly, do we even really need to remesh that? I feel like I'm getting too excited with this new tool that I've learned how to use, so I think I'm using it in a way that it shouldn't really even need to be used for. Because that doesn't need to be a part of that. I think we can get away with that just being its own separate thing. Maybe just subdivide and smooth it out a little bit more. like so. Trying to shape that in such a way that it looks a bit more collar-like. It's kind of working. That looks pretty decent, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, alright. Pretty darn good. Her head kind of enlarges in 3D. We can adjust that slightly. Isn't that this cuff just needs to come in a little bit? Or this muff? Anywho, am I able to just drop the, well, let me do that. Can I just call this particle setting, jacket hair, or jacket fuzz? And then am I able to just find jacket fuzz? There we go, yeah. Pretty cool. So there's a way to, I want to say there's a way to, sort of make a gradient with the fuzz. I don't quite remember how to do that. One moment while I send some things along. Alright. Let us make sure this is saved everywhere. Save it there, save it to the SSD. Going everywhere. Alright. Shall we review? We made some progress on the storyboard. We made a whole new guy who just he's just Lyman. It's a Jim Davis character. I'm never gonna beat the Jim Davis allegations now. I might make some slight adjustments to him. This is not at all how I imagined Kumar would look. But, I feel like it's a really good start. I'll work on that. I'll work on Kumar here. Now let's just sit that to the side, save that. I'm kinda hungry and I would like to make some food. Do I have anything, like, small that can be done? You know what I haven't done in a hot while?
He looks like a park ranger.
He kinda is. Let's see if this still works. Where's my, where's Oracle Box at? That's weird. Yeah, drop that on there. Yeah, give me that. Oh yeah. just for old time's sake, eh? Control. Okay, hold on. Host key is currently defined as right control. Okay. Righto. We in Windows 2000 now, baby. Hold on, that's a little bit. All right. Oh right, this is how it works. I need to do do I have Fish's Revenge, like, ready to go here? Does this work? Oh shit. This might be the fun thing that we could do right now. I was gonna do Abra Palabra, but we also have Fish's Revenge to... Yeah, we're playing Fish's Revenge, I guess. You can't hear this, can you? That's weird. Why can't you hear it? No, that wouldn't be it. That doesn't do it. You should be hearing some like honky-tonk music right now. There you go. Let's try that again. Oh, it's the developers. Snarfblat. Now that's a good company name.
Is Finn. Plucked from his home by steel hooks, more times than he cares to remember. Now is the time for justice. Now is the time for revenge. Now is the time for Fish's Revenge!
Oh yes. So there was a small series of, like, I think Snarfblat did a lot of weird, dumbass parody games. The first of which being Deer's Revenge, which was a parody of those, you know, PC hunter games, which was a big genre back in the day. And this was the sequel to that game, which I guess was a take on the PC fishing game genre, which was also a fairly big genre. I remember playing the old Sierra fishing games. I was never any good at them. I don't know if it's because I was bad or because they sucked.
Click on the lake to move your boat. Moonshine Lake. Garth Brook.
Garth Brook.
Moonshine Lake. Lake Stankfoot.
Let's just go to Stankfoot, eh?
Gee, a real environmentalist.
Mmm.
Sure is a great day to fish.
Oh, I see them. How does this work again? They're like swimming in the little thing there. This is ridiculous. Oh, did I get something? I think I got something. The game kind of sucks, so it's hard to tell if I'm doing good or not.
Record is so skilled he's playing a game with a pen.
Yes, it's true. I like the little fin that's reeling in the the fishing rod. It's very funny. This is basically all there is to this game. Into most fishing games that like took it seriously, it was a lot of like just waiting and reeling and just waiting for the pressure to go up and down. I feel like modern games kind of figured it out a bit better. They expedited the process of fishing a little bit. Oh, there he is!
Damn. And I tickets to see Jeff Noteworthy tonight.
Couldn't sing a note if you hit him in the stomach. Rainbow Travis. I didn't want to cast, I just wanted to move my... I don't really... You're supposed to be able to just, like, move left and right. Is this super annoying, this, reeling in sound effect? Should I turn it down? Oh, that's how you do it. You just put your mouse on... That's very disorienting. Okay, we got a little guy over there. Yeah, right there. Put me right on him. Close enough. It's really hard to... I think the game is running faster than it's supposed to. I'm turning that down. That is horrible.
Well, the circus is in town.
Oh, I got one. Oh, what the hell? I keep losing it. There we go. This is so stupid. Oh, there he is!
I ain't never seen such a crazy fish.
Another Rainbow Travis. Hold on. There's like a, here we go.
Each lure works best with a specific size of fish, depth, and speed.
Oh.
What hick wouldn't love this special double issue of Terriggers and Chicks magazine?
That's not what it's called. It's called Babes and Guns magazine. What else is there in life it would attract more hicks if they could read?
Everyone likes pizza, but hicks love it.
That does look like a really good pizza. I would probably fall for that bait.
Catch a jerky using a jerky.
If it was a little easier to see, it would be a great lure. Let's go with the pizza. Let's go right in between these fellas. See if we can catch anything other than a Rainbow Travis. Well, there's a guy there on the radar. I think I missed him. Oh, he's coming back around. He's coming back around. Come on. Come on, get him. Get his ass. Oh, what the hell? Alright.
Click on the lake to move your boat.
I
Ooh.
hate to be a chicken around here.
Sure is a great day to fish.
It doesn't really change much, does it? Oh, there's a big guy down there. Hold on, I want to see if I can get that real big fella. There's a huge man. You have to wait for it to sink all the way down. Oh, and now I have to... Oh, no, fuck that.
Click on the lake to move your boat.
Goth Brook. Chicken bones.
I'm sure the different, like, things here mean something.
An empty whiskey bottle.
An empty whiskey bottle.
Sure is a great day to fish.
Oh, well, this is... Oh, look at all the big men! These are huge men! Oh, we gotta get some good shit here. Okay, I gotta get a better cast. I need to get one of these huge men. There we go, that's a better cast right there. We're gonna get this big man right here. I like the implication that there's just a bunch of rednecks swimming around in the lake. Like cryptids. Come on, take it. Get the pizza. Maybe they just don't like the pizza. Maybe I should go for, like, the chick magazine. I wish it would tell you what,
works best with a specific size of fish, depth, and speed.
Right.
Beef jerky.
It was a little easier to see.
What pick would love this special double issue of Terriggers and Chicks magazine? Wrestling tickets.
If there's no tractor pull in town, you know where you will find other hicks. I mean, they don't really tell you what they do. It's just gags. I would have figured the pizza would have worked better on the big men. Come on. One of these guys has got to take it. Here we go. Someone's going wrestling. If I get another Rainbow Travis, I'm turning the game off. Hey!
Okay, I'll never fish again. I promise.
Cool Hand Fluke. Do you feel lucky that you caught this hick? Still thinks the Confederate flag is the national flag. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen this guy at like a gas station before. Okay.
Click on the lake to move your...
I think that's enough of that. We still gotta play this game. I want to actually... I'm genuinely really interested in playing Moop and Dreadly. You just gotta... I don't know. I gotta take a vacation where all I do is just stream games. That would be a good one. But yeah, I think I'm gonna quit here. I would very much like to go and make some food for myself before I go to bed. So, yo, to anyone still here, thank you for watching. I should be back next week, doing more of this, more where is it at? Not the virtual, no, where is it? Give it to me. Here we go. You know, more fun art. More of the stereo contact stuff. Lots more to do. The stuff always needs to be done. I'm always working on something. So next time. Next week. I'll see you then. I gotta remember to put the ending music on, eh?
We love you record.
Oh, thank you.
Can you shout out all the gourds and pumpkins that make our lives better every day?
Shout out to pumpkins. Shout out to squash. Shout out to, like the big one that the anime people carry on their back and you can like put water in it. That one's pretty cool. Thank you, Pumpkino, for the $10. It is huge.
Pussy!
Thank you so much. Everyone have a nice rest of their weekend. This next month is going to be rough for me, but I'll get through it. And we're going to keep on making things in between.
_ River Vibe. Keep on keeping on. _ record pog. Eyes. Jack-o'-lantern. Face orange biting nails. Look at that dubious creature, it is demonic in nature.